Inning, yep.
Huh?
Then go to the inning, yep.
Fade to black.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Billy Hurd along with Luke Hurd down here at the Slippery Rock University in Slippery Rock, PA. And you can see we're not quite to the Corry Sharon baseball game, as we are still waiting for the game in front of us to get done. It's Grove City taking on Hickory, and they're at the bottom of the sixth, and they got maybe a whole other inning to go here. So just want to pop in real quick. Let everybody know that we are here. We're all set up, ready to go. We're just waiting on the game in front of us to get over. So beautiful day here in Slippery Rock at the Rock, and we'll be back just as soon as the game in front of us clears. And we'll be back with our regular broadcast just as soon as we're able to get a clear field to work with. So hang in with everybody. Everybody hang in there with us, and we'll be back as soon as we got some action on the field to bring to you. So stay put, and we'll be back in a little bit. Back in here, DJ Sports Dewey Herd here at the Rock. And, second report here from Rock is no change from the first report. Still waiting for the game and for us to get over. Hickory taking on Grove City. It's a barn. They're still in some of the sixth here. So I have my Luke along with us today. And as soon as this gets over, we'll get to it. Grove City put some runs up here to get back into it. 11-9 lead right now for Hickory. And they got 2 outs in the bottom of the sixth here, but boy, it's been a fun game to watch here, but we don't have anything to do because Corry Sharon hasn't quite been able to get going due to the fact that the game's still going on. So hang there with us, Nation. We'll be back in just a little bit as soon as we get the field freed up. So hang with us. We'll be back as soon as we can. afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We break here again. We heard down here at the Rock at Slippery Rock University as we're still awaiting the Beavers versus the Tigers baseball game to get going. We're scheduled at 3:15, and we're well past that. As we continue to watch Grove City take on Hickory here. It's at the top of the 7th inning in an 11-10 ball game here. As Grove City was down late in the game, but has crawled into a one-run game here. And Hickory batting here at the top of the 7th. And Hickory is down to the last out in this half inning. Look, as we wait for this game to get over so we can bring the Corry Sharon game. And as soon as this game clears, we will get right into our broadcast with that game coming up. I wanted to jump in here and let all Beaver Nation know we're still waiting for this game to get over. And we can't do anything about it until it does get over. So hang in there with us. We'll be back in a little bit to give you another update or hopefully get our broadcast going. So hang tight there, Beaver Nation. We'll be back in just a bit.
The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but I'm back at it. Only like to win, it's like a bad habit. If I took a loss, see how that lasted. Wait for me again, that I'm stat padding. Looking at the numbers, see who's hearing it. Watching all the hype disappear again. Giving you the picture, see how clear it is. I'm high quality, like I have Deej Experience. I'm way up since like I've been at the pyramids. Give me an opponent, and I promise I ain't fearing it. I got so much I can lose the game when I've been dreaming this. Why you see a mirror, cause I'm closer than I appearing it. Grinding, and then I put another gear in it. Driving and driving, but you don't have no one to steer ship. Back on the topic, if you knew half of my logic, you wouldn't have them with problems, but now you know what interference is. Whoa, wait up, scoring down, stay up. Tom Brady with the comeback, you know it ain't luck, so pay up my respect, don't reject that game nuts, better hang up the white flag, you fight back, take your nameless, so tell me what the time say. Game time, why they didn't think it ever outscore me.
Gets it through, here comes the shot, and that's it!
For the entree, fast break, one man to beat, got it all day.
Still without risk control.
Doing this for all my life.
Looking for the
You
bracket.
don't want to waste my time.
And this one hammered.
If you want to
Deep
test my
left.
grind,
Going,
better get up next in line.
gone.
Competition left to dry. They could never get in my mind.
It's gonna get by.
Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me up. One man band. I'ma run it back. You give me the chance. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back.
Come on, third.
Check out the
Is he
roof, no.
round
If I do
second?
fail, I don't have none to lose, so I'ma go until I crash
And
to
that's
a
gonna be
new
a
low.
walk-off
Still leaving,
run,
then
and the
I'll bounce
Beavers
back
win
like
it
I
1-0.
do. See how I facilitated, you get humiliated. I'm making something from nothing cause I'm too innovative. I'm making records so I feel better for when I break it. It's for my pleasure, but I would never let you go take it. I'm kinda like that, I don't just write raps. You put the ball up, then I'ma spike that. That means I put it down, watch me throw it while you're down. Kinda like a quarterback, I take your crap and throw it out. We can go back and forth like Serena, just know I'm the home team. I pack out arenas and arenas, never lose sight of where we from. So after I'm finished, it's all gonna be love. Still in my bag and they still wanna be us, but I don't think no one will actually become as great as my team is. Cause I got a team of some Hall of Fame players, not to mention Jesus. Doing this for all my life. You don't wanna waste my time. If you wanna test my grind, better get up next in line.
Humpty Dumpty.
Competition left to dry. They could never get in my mind. Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me up. One man band. I'ma run it back. You give me the chance. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and finally, welcome aboard to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we are live down here at the Rock at Slippery Rock University. I'm Dewey Hurd, and I got my boy Luke Hurd here along with us for the ride today as we finally have a field to work with here as we get into our Box and Lock It pregame show here and get things wound up for the tonight's action as the Beavers down here taking on the Sharon Tigers in the quarterfinals to start off the D-10 playoffs here as we are ready to get things going. And beautiful weather here today, Luke, as oh, well, they said The last time I heard that we were supposed to start at 3:15, but I just saw a report saying that we got pushed back to 4:25. So they'll give the teams a little chance to get warmed up here. And if we have to, we'll cut to a couple of breaks with some sponsors as we are getting ready to go. Somebody just walking by gave me that update on their phone, though that's unofficial. So we'll settle in here. Let's scroll down to the Harvest Community Church and give us the weather report. Read what it says on the screen.
Looks like we got a high 85. Feels like 88. Got a air quality of 2.5.
Whatever that's supposed to mean. I haven't figured that one out yet.
Guess it's good to breathe down here.
Well, if Sammy was with us today, Luke, he'd give us a UV index report, but he's not here. He's up at the Penn State Barron as the Corry Beavers softball team is in action today, taking on the Grove City Eagles, and their game was slated for 4 o'clock start time. So he's up there with Bill Henry and bringing you all the action on that as we get ready to get things going here in the baseball game, as we will go right to our J. Gill Heating and Plumbing starting lineup. And right now, Luke, we only have the starting lineup for the Beavers. So we will go through that. Leading off is number 5, Swan. He'll be on the hill to start for the Beavers here today. In the 2 spot is number 1, Jackson. He's playing center field. In the 3 spot is number 2, Moon. He'll be at short. In the 4 spot is number 20, Braswell. He's over in right field. In this 5th spot is number 10, Anderson. He'll be playing first base. In the 6th spot is number 7, Johnson, and he'll be at the hot corner at third base for the Beavers. In the 7th spot is number 15, Lathrop, and he'll be behind the dish doing the catching duties for the Beavers here today. In the 8th spot is number 11, Chelton, and he'll be at second base. And in the 9th spot, rounding out the lineup, is number 6, Kraza, and he'll be over in left field. And that's the starting lineup, again, brought to us by J. Gill Heating and Plumbing. And we are still awaiting the roster or the lineup card given to us by the Sharon Tigers, or from the Sharon Tigers to us. So we'll get that to you as soon as we have it. So, first round of the D-10 playoffs here, quarterfinals. Beavers come in as the number 7 seed, taking on Sharon, the number 2 seed. And I believe the winner of this game would play the winner of the 3-6 game, and that is Girard taking on the Franklin Knights. So, depending on who wins that game will kind of dictate as to where that game is going to be played. If Franklin would win and Sharon would win, I believe they would play here at Slippery Rock University. And I believe it would be on Thursday or Friday. I don't know which date that is. My memory's failing me right now as to which day they're going to play on. If Corry and Girard win, I would imagine they would play up at Mercyhurst University, but that's yet to be determined, so we'll just leave it at that. As Beaver Nation is starting to file in here at the stadium at the university here. And you couldn't ask for much better weather to have a baseball game.
Yeah, it's very beautiful.
The first game took a little longer to get taken care of, but somewhere along the line, somebody got their wires crisscrossed somewhere. I believe that was a 1 o'clock start time, and it just seemed like it took forever. 11-10 was the final in that one. Hickory gets the win over Grove City as they move on in 4A to the next round, and hopefully the Beavers can dig deep here. They're playing their best ball of the year, and that's what you want to do when you hit playoffs, be playing your best ball. And they'll take on a very good Sharon team and have their work cut out from the opening pitch here, as they will be the visitors team on the scoreboard, and Sharon will be listed as the home team. Beavers in the orange jerseys and the gray pants with the orange stripes, multicolored hat. And it looks like Sharon has the solid orange hat with all white jerseys and white pants, as both schools have the orange and black as their primary colors. So a lot of hometown colors here on the field today. And it seems like Sharon always comes in with loaded quality athletes, no matter what sport you talk about. This Shenango Valley region is just loaded with good athletes, as they play a different brand of football down here, I'll say that. And it continues on with anything that they do athletically here in the southern part of the District 10 region. So we're still awaiting that lineup card to be given to us by Sharon, or from Sharon. So once we get that, we'll get that information over to you. And seeing how that it is the playoffs, Luke, we don't really go over a Corry Higher Ed Spotlight Player of the Game. And we don't really do the Snap Fitness 3 Steps to Success, so we'll kind of bypass those a little bit. But if I was going to do the Steps to Success, we don't have a graphic to put up there. I would just say go out there and have some fun. Relax, enjoy yourself, make some memories, and have yourself a ball here in the postseason. As the Beavers started their season out on the warm side, as they were 3-1 on the year early right out of the gate. But then they dropped 3 ball games in a row to drop this 3-4, and they just never seemed to be able to get back over that hump to get back up to 500. Finished the season at 8-10, but finished off with a couple of solid victories to get to that 8-10 record. And they started out strong and they finished strong, so you can't ask much more than that. And they come together as a team late in the season. And like I say, they were playing their best ball coming in here, and they're healthy and they have all their arms available. So they're going to give everything they got here today and get things going here once they take the field here. I do see Coach C down there talking with one of the Sharon coaches, so looks like they might be exchanging scorecards there. Hopefully, if Coach C gets that lineup card, he'll take a picture of it and send it to me. As he walks back over to the dugout, the Beavers going to be in the dugout to our left here, as we're stationed right in behind home plate at the Rock. And we'd like to give a good shout out to the Corry Baseball Boosters, as they picked up the tab for PIAA today and pay the broadcasting fees so we could bring you the action today. So thank you to the Corry Boosters, Baseball Boosters, and the Softball Boosters did the same thing for the softball game at 4 o'clock. So that's why we're able to bring you this action here on the DH Experience Sports Stream. And we kind of continue to get a slow start here to the game here today. As, again, I was told it was a 3:15 start time, but we had to wait for the first game in front of us to get over, and that took forever. And now we're just waiting for both teams to have an opportunity to warm up on the infield, and outfielders get warmed up as well. And then once both teams get that, then it will be back to getting to the game, I guess. And as we wait for the teams to take the field and get things going here, we've taken care of everything that we need to take care of in the Box It Lock It pregame show. So all we're waiting on is that lineup card from Sharon, so we know what their batting order is going to be. And then we're ready to get into it here. I don't know if they're going to have the Gladiator Law National Anthem, as we already had one game in front of us. Sometimes D-10 just does the anthem in the first game, and then they don't do it for the rest of the day. So we might bypass that as well, as it looks like Sharon is going to come out here and take the field and get their infield taken care of. So as they take the field here, Luke, we're going to cut to a commercial break and be back with live action, hopefully as soon as it gets ready to go. But Sharon's going to take infield, and then the Beavers will get the opportunity to take the infield. We'll take this opportunity to get a couple words in from some of our sponsors and be back right after this.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the Corry Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in Corry.
Hey everybody, my name is Cameron Atha. I am the lead pastor here at Harvest Community Church, right here in Corry, PA, inviting you to come hear the glorious gospel of Jesus Christ. Here at Harvest, we live on mission to love God, to love others, and to make disciples. We hope to see you this Sunday at 627 Worth Street in Corry, PA.
Vern's Garage is your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Family owned and operated in Corry for over 50 years, Vern's offers general auto repair, Piaa inspection, emission testing, and front-end alignments. Vern's is located at 10460 Route 426 in Corry. Give them a call today to schedule your auto repair at 814-664-9446. Vern's Garage, your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. At Kitchen Village, custom isn't just what we do, it's who we are. With 35 years of experience, we bring your dream kitchen or bath to life, built around you. Our expert team handles everything: design, build, and finish with precision and care. Call Kitchen Village today at 814-964-4684 or visit us at www.kitchenvillage.com. Kitchen Village, let's create something custom just for you.
Are you tired of your car's heating and air conditioning not working, especially in this crazy Pennsylvania climate? Give us a call, 814-664-9602, or stop on down to Jim's Automotive at 13250 Route 6. Let us get the parts and tools you need to get it repaired. Don't forget, we have gas, diesel, off-road diesel, kerosene, non-ethanol, and propane. Get it all in one stop.
Thank you for your business.
Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together. With its roots based in Corry, PA, Gladiator Law Firm is happy to provide legal services to Erie, Crawford, and Warren counties. You can look to Gladiator Law Firm for assistance with all of your legal family questions, including custody, divorce, property disputes, PFAs, and estate planning. Looking to sell your home? Looking to buy a home? Have you found yourself in a contract dispute? Are you trying to start a new business? Contact Gladiator Law Firm today at 814-663-1108. Gladiator Law Firm, a local firm providing for your local needs. Corry Chevrolet is a family-operated and locally owned car dealership offering an award-winning General Motors service department with factory-trained and certified technicians and offer a fully stocked parts department. Corry Chevrolet's personal dedication is to provide you the very best sales and service experience. Contact Chop, Shane, or Bill today at 814-664-8614. Corry Chevrolet, a family dealership with your family in mind. Located at the Y in Columbus.
When you need health care, you deserve a health system that takes a whole-person approach to medicine for you and your family. Whether you need the expert care of our hospitals, the specialized knowledge of our clinical practices, the compassionate support of our behavioral health network, or our continuum of services for seniors, you can rely on LeCom Health. Founded in Erie, invested in Erie, advancing healthcare in Erie. LeCom Health, whole person care for a lifetime.
Since 1945, Corry Manufacturing Company has been developing processes in the manufacturing of aircraft and gas turbine components. Their specialties are assemblies that supply air, water, fuel, and oil to the engine. Corry Manufacturing has been voted Best Manufacturing Employer in Corry and is celebrating their 80th anniversary of manufacturing excellence. They are hiring for many positions and would like you to come and join the team. Contact the Human Resources Office today at 814-664-9611. Looking to level up your skills or start a new career? The Corry Higher Education Council is here to help. They offer a wide range of higher education courses, workforce development training, and community-based classes designed for every stage of life. Whether you're earning a degree, improving your job prospects, or simply exploring something new, they make learning accessible, local, and affordable. Visit www.corryhighed.org today or give them a call at 814-664-9405. The Corry Higher Education Council, opening doors to your future. As licensed and insured contractors, J. Gill Plumbing and Heating offers expertise in heating, air conditioning, water heating repair, and installation. Are you ready to enhance your home's comfort? At J. Gill Plumbing and Heating, they're dedicated to making your home the ultimate place of comfort. Contact J. Gill Plumbing and Heating today for expert advice, product inquiries, and professional installation services. Give them a call today at 814-654-7624 or visit them at 275 Main Street in Spartansburg.
Education and Training Center at Pitt Titusville lives through the stories we tell, the experiences we provide, and the lives we empower. We serve high school and adult learners in Crawford, Venango, Warren, Mercer, Forest, and Erie counties. Visit etc.pitt.edu to learn about our workforce options that can be completed in 2 years or less, including 6-week certificate programs. Again, that's etc.pitt.edu to learn more about how we can help you go far, go fast, go succeed.
Hey everyone, this is Missy.
And this is Aaron.
And we are
Peace
Be.
Be.
We are so excited to have you come walk in our doors. We have a little bit of something for everyone. We have jeans, size
0 to 22.
And all kinds of styles of clothes from small to
3X.
We will make you feel like family. You don't have to know what you're doing. That's our job.
That's right.
Come walk through these doors. You will not be disappointed. Our address is 113 North Center Street, Corry, PA.
Hi everybody, Rich here from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club. Bracken Funeral Home, located at 315 North Center Street, is proud to provide quality funeral and cremation services to the Corry area. They are honored to be able to assist families in their time of grief when the loss of a loved one occurs. The staff at Bracken Funeral Homes extends their compassionate and expertise in traditional, graveside, memorial, cremation, and pre-planning funeral services. Bracken's caring staff can also answer questions regarding Social Security benefits, insurances, veterans benefits, and grief counseling. For questions regarding further information, please call Bracken Funeral Home at 814-664-7735. Bracken Funeral Home. They listen, they advise, they support.
We think Ross Becker Insurance is a place for you and for your family, for your individuals, for your businesses, because we want to be your insurance advisor. We're local. We're knowledgeable. We have contracts with all different insurance carriers to customize and fit the right insurance program for your needs. We're here. You can come sit down with us, talk to us one-on-one, sit across from the kitchen table, sit across from our desks, and we can give you good insurance advice, how you can save money, where you don't want to save money and skimp out on coverage. And so we're there to help balance that and give you good insurance advice, good risk management advice. So after you have a claim disaster, you can have confidence that your family, your businesses, your cars, your assets are best protected.
Healthy Smiles of Corry is committed to making sure their Corry neighbors have access to good customer service and excellence in dentistry. Offering the latest in dental technology, Healthy Smiles values their patient relationships and make it their top priority to deliver the gentle, compassionate, and complete oral care that you and your family deserve. Voted the best dental office in Corry, Healthy Smiles wants all their patients to leave their practice with a beautiful and healthy smile that they love to show off. Call to make your appointment today, 814-664-4011, or visit them online at www.healthysmilesofcorry.com.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
We're getting ready to get back into our regular schedules. Kids are going back to school, thank God, and we are getting back into our normal routine from the summer. It's time to get back in the gym. This is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness. If you were a member before, come on in and mention this ad, and I will get you a break of rejoining. If you've not been in the gym, get off your butt and get in here before the holidays, and we can get you in shape and get you going and get success. Don't forget, it's all about how you feel. This is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness. Have a great day.
The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope, peace, and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and a genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Jesus Christ and share His love with the world. Crossroads now offers 2 Sunday services starting at 9 a.m. and at 10:45 a.m. Children and youth care are provided complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry. Our mission at Elwood National Forge is to use our metallurgy know-how to provide critical materials and engineered solutions. Why do we do it? Because we care about making an impact on the industries we serve. We care about our team members, their quality of life, and their safety. We care about providing the highest quality steel to support our mission-critical customers. From hard target penetrators, land-based ordnance, and shipbuilding to power generation, oil and gas, and heavy industrial. At Elwood National Forge, hard work is what we do. Our sense of purpose is why we do it. Come join the team today by going to our job board and find your future career. Elwood National Forge. Results delivered the right way. When it comes to asphalt paving services, P2 Paving is second to none. They not only provide high quality and reliable asphalt work, but they also aim to provide their customers with the best level of service possible. Serving all of northwestern Pennsylvania, P2 Paving is the source for your asphalt paving and sealing needs. Whether it's a small home driveway or a large commercial complex, P2 Paving can handle any job. Give them a call today at 814-665-5190 or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. Let P2 pave for you. Why should you choose Corry Federal Credit Union? Since 1958, Corry Federal Credit Union has been committed to your community, your hometown, and to you. CFCU has accounts for all your needs like checking, savings, youth accounts, business accounts, money market, CDs, IRAs, and HSAs with rates that work for you. They have unbeatable loan rates for auto, mortgage, signature, line of credit, and business loans. They have you covered. Corry Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union. Located at 728 Worth Street in Corry, 56 North Main Street in Union City, and 315 Main Street in Spartansburg. Federally insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required. The Corry Manor has proudly served the Corry, Union City, and Clymer areas since 1980. Whether care is needed for a short period of time or you have decided to call the Corry Manor home, the Corry Manor is grateful you have chosen them. For over 50 years, the Corry Manor and their HCF family has maintained a tradition of caring by compassionately providing care for each of their residents and families like their own. For more information, give them a call today at 814-664-9606 or visit them online at www.corrymanor.com. The Corry Manor, a tradition of caring.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Luke Hurd here at The Rock. as the Beavers have traveled down here to take on the Sharon Tigers in the quarterfinals of the AAA playoffs for baseball here. As we are ready to get things going here, you see the captains out at the home plate going over the field instructions from the umpires. And we finally have a starting lineup for the Sharon Tigers. Leading off in the number 1 spot is be number 11 for Tig. He'll be playing right field. In the second spot will be number 5 Fisher. He'll be in center field. In the 3 spot is number 10 Zajac. He'll be at second base. And the first question of the day here in the 4 spot is number 2 Gavin. And I don't really know his first name, so we're just going to sidestep it. He'll be at the shortstop. In the 5th spot is number 13 Parker. He'll be in left field. On the hill in the 6th spot is number 17 Englemore. In the 7th spot is number 7. That's Littman. He'll be behind the dish playing catcher. In the 8th spot is number 3 Donatelli, and he'll be playing first base or he'll be DHing. And in the 9th spot is number 4, the other for Tig, as that rounds out the lineup here. And I didn't get the position for Tig was in. So 1, 2, 3. We got third base there, so we're going to say he's third base. And there's 2 for Tigs. One has a C for initial, and I didn't get the other initial, so my bad. So that does the lineup for the Sharon Tigers. They will be the designated home team here today as we await for them to get out onto the field. And the Beavers will have bats in hand first here in the top of the first to get things going. And then the Tigers will come to bat in the bottom of the first, so on and so forth as we roll along here. So we're ready to get things going here. Next thing up on the schedule, Luke, is the Fox Family Insurance opening pitch. As I see, is that, I don't know what team that is to our left. Another orange and black team with S's on their hats.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't think it's Sharpsville. Sharpsville is blue and white. Maybe Smethport. So it looks like there'll be another game here at the Rock to follow after our game is up. But we won't be here to call that one. We're just here to call the Corry Beavers against the Sharon Tigers. And we are ever so close to getting this one underway here on a gorgeous Tuesday afternoon. And we're in full swing for baseball mode here as high school baseball is in playoffs here. But for me, my hockey season ended last night.
Yeah, sad to see Buffalo lose.
Well, at least they got back into playoffs for a change. Got into the second round and had to bow out in game number 7. So my focus will switch over to NBL and the rest of the high school playoffs. So it's baseball season now. And we have Beaver Nation right in front of us here, as quite a few people have traveled down here to Slippery Rock University, as it's very popular and close to home for a lot of Corry alumni have gone to Slippery Rock after going to Corry High School. So not a strange place to come down to. We've done a couple of handful of broadcasts here, so not shy about it. Nice facility, as we're well protected in behind home plate here. As we have a mesh all the way in front of us, and over the top of us we have a little pavilion roof, so protected from anything coming directly down from Mother Nature. So well protected here. Straightaway center field is 400 feet. Left center and right center is 375, and down the lines is 315. And you really have to get a hold of one here to put it out of the ballpark, but we've seen it done in the previous game. I didn't see it. I had to use the little boys' room, but you've seen it, Luke. As boy, you really got to get a hold of one here to put one out. But Beavers have a couple of guys in the lineup that can do it, and we'll see what happens here.
Leading off, starting pitcher, number 5, Wyatt Swan. Batting second and playing in center field, number 1, Tucker Jackson. Batting third and playing in shortstop, number 2, Camden Moon. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 20, Carson Braswell. Batting fifth and playing first base, number 10, Jacob Anderson. Batting sixth and playing third base, number 7, Jeremiah Johnson. Batting seventh and catching, number 15, Jackson Lathrop. Batting eighth and playing second base, number 11, Bryce Shelton. And batting ninth and playing in left field, number 6, Caden Crassa. And now the starting lineup for the Tigers. Leading off and playing in right field, number 11, Cohen Pertig. Batting second and playing in center field, number 5, Ian Fisher. Batting third and playing second base, number 10, Marco Zajac. Batting fourth and playing at shortstop, number 2, Santino Gavin. Batting fifth and playing in left field, number 13, Donovan Parker. Batting sixth, starting pitcher, number 17, Ethan Engelmore. Batting seventh and catching, number 7, J.J. Littman. Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 3, Vinny Donatelli. And batting ninth and playing third base, number 4, Carter Pertig.
So the Fertigs, one's Cohen and the other one is Carter, so they both have C for their initials. So I got the initials right. They might be twins. They might be brothers. We don't know. We'll leave it at that. As Engelmore will get wound up on the hill here, get his arm loosened up, as the Beavers will be in the batter's box first here in the top of the first inning. First inning brought to us by J.H. Knapp Auto Parts. And we await the Fox Family Insurance opening pitch here as we're ready to get things going. Beavers coming in on a two-game win streak, if you want to call it that. But they won the last 2 games of the season to finish up at 8-10 against a couple of teams that they hadn't beaten earlier in the year. So a good effort there. Oh, actually, they did beat the one team twice. Cash they beat twice. But Beavers come in with a couple of solid victories and are playing their best ball of the year. So we'll see what they can do here as they take on the Sharon Tigers. Tigers come in with as the number 2 seed, so it's going to be an uphill battle for the Beavers here, but they're going to have good at-bats and make the other team make plays. And that's all you can ask. As we continue to await that Fox Family Insurance opening pitch, Swan's going to lead things off here for the Beavers in the top of the first. And Luke, you really can't ask for much better weather than what we have here at the Rock.
Oh, you cannot. Beautiful blue skies. Nice breeze blowing through.
As it looks like Engelmore is all wound up, got that arm nice and loose, and we're ready for Swan to step into the batter's box here and get this game underway.
Leading off for Corry, number 5, Wyatt Swan.
Coach C down at third base, Coach Moon over at first. As we'll settle in here and get this ball game underway here. As a catcher, Littman will come back and get into his position, and Engelmore ready to give us that Fox Family Insurance opening pitch. He'll wind and fire, and it's down low for ball 1. We are underway here at the Rock. Right back up the middle, off the glove of Engelmore. Swan getting down to first baseline, and he was safe. Beat it out for an infield single. Casey's Express. Good hustle down the line by Swan, and that's all you can do. Put it in play, and we'll run it out. And Beavers get the leadoff man aboard as Jackson will step up to the plate now. I think if the pitcher, Engelmore, had let that go, his second baseman, Zajac, might have had a better play on it. And he misses upstairs to Jackson with ball 1. So Beavers with the leadoff man aboard at first base, Swan, with a Casey's Express infield single. As Engelmore comes right back, it evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Engelmore looks in, gets the call from his catcher. Swung on a miss by Jackson as he gets in a hole now, 1-2. Englemore checks the runner. He'll come home with it. And Jackson gets underneath it down the right field line. First baseman giving chase to it, and it falls in on fair territory. And Swan's going to have to hurry to get into second, but he's going to be double off a second as that was right on the line, and they're going to get the force out at second. So with 3-6 force out, gets the lead runner, and there's one away. And Jackson's going to be credited with a base hit. So back-to-back base hits, but they get the lead runner at second, one away here. With the Vern's Garage first out of the game as Moon steps into the plate now and takes it for a called strike. Get all that, Luke?
Yep.
Okay. Englemore, a little wide of the dish to even it up at 1 ball, 1 strike. As Moon will step back in and settle into batter's box here. Swung on a miss, throw down to second, not in time. As Jackson with good speed has a stolen base. And the Beavers have a man in scoring position here. As Moon is in a hole here, 1-2. Jackson got a great jump down at first base there. And Moon's going to get rung up on a Ross Becker strikeout. Got him looking. And there's 2 away. That'll bring Braswell to the plate. As he'll settle in here. Beavers have a man in scoring position at second. That's Jackson down there. And they're going to throw back there, and Jackson able to get back in there standing up as Englemore throws down the second. Zajac trying to hold Jackson close to the bag. And Braswell swings through it for strike 1. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Braswell in a deep hole here, 0-2. As Englemore, again, paying attention to Jackson at second base. Snapping the head back and forth between second and home before he came home with that pitch. And Braswell down on a Ross Becker strikeout to end the inning. Beavers get a couple of hits, but they strand a man at second. We'll head to the bottom of the first, still scoreless here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Back right after this.
Around every corner, there's a Napa here to keep you moving. Backed by a nationwide network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide. Napa has the products, people, and knowledge you need to find the automotive solutions you've been searching for.
Stop by your locally owned Napa Auto Parts store today. J.H. Napa Auto Parts, 955 North Center Street in Corry, 85 Waterford Street in Union City, and 12661 Route 19 in Waterford.
Hey guys, it's Jason from Mon's Merch. And if you're like me, you like to see your name on a lot of things. Whether it be on some cups, maybe even some hats. We can even do earmuffs. We can do socks. Cutting boards? Yeah, we can do that too. Knives, please be careful. Ties? Even shoes. So if you have a club, if you have a business, if you're at a sporting event, if you're just wanting to see yourself somewhere, stop on down to Mon's Merch and see me. Because not only can we give you customized clothing, but customized merchandising. And by the way, did you know that we do awards? Because I took first place in my own tournament someplace, but I was really good at it. Stop on down, see me. Jason, Mons Merch, right in the center of Corry. Good luck, Corry Beavers.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Luke Hurd, and we're in the bottom of the first inning, brought to us by J.H. Napa Auto Parts. Beavers went scoreless in the top half of the first, a couple of strikeouts, also a couple of hits in there, but Beavers unable to push anybody across home plate. And here we are in the bottom of the first as Sharon will come to bat. Beavers looking to put up a 0 here and get back on the sticks here as they'll look to do that in the second inning.
Leading off for Sharon, number 11,
Cohen Fertig to lead things off here for the Tigers. Starting right fielder. Swan on the hill for the Beavers to start things off here. He's high with a first pitch for ball one. And well outside with ball two, 2-0. That's Sheffield. No. Well, Swan misses again outside, 3-0. Fertig looking to get aboard here, taking all the way there, and it's a called strike, pushing the count to 3-1. Swan will wind and fire, and it's swung on a miss for strike two. And we're going to have our very first Mons Merch payoff pitch up coming. Right into the gap in the left center, or right center. And it's going to bounce and roll all the way to the wall. Fertig around second, head towards third. Jackson gets it in, but Fertig in with a stand-up triple. Peace be at the Hive triple. And the Tigers aren't taking long here to get a man into scoring position. As that ball hit into deep right center field. As Fisher will come to the plate now. Starting center fielder for the Tigers. Left-handed bat. Johnson comes into the edge of the grass on the infield. Swung on a miss for strike one. Fisher taking a healthy cut at that one, coming up empty. And that's foul tipped right into the backstop here for strike two. Utek's body shot foul ball. Oh, Swan has him in a deep hole here, 0-2. Again, foul back into the backstop. Count stays at 0-2. As Fisher awaits for Swan to deal him another ball here. Again, another foul ball into the backstop. Count stays at 0-2. Swan comes set on the hill. And yet another foul ball from Fisher. I believe that's 4 in a row here, if not 5. Oh, Swan will come set again on the hill. Fertig over at third. And that's just inside, ball one. 1-2 on the batter, Fisher. As he has his toes right on that inside of the batter's box. Awaiting the pitch from Swan. And he chops it foul down the first base side. And the count will stay at 1-2. Long at bat here for Fisher. 3 scored pitches in the book and multiple foul balls. And that's a little upstairs. And that'll even up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If you haven't noticed already, Fisher's got a pretty good eye at the plate. Able to foul off quite a few pitches from Swan. Has worked the count back to a 2-2 count here. And that's chopped foul down the first base side. And we'll do it again with a 2-2 count. Swan comes set on the hill. And that's lifted into right center field. It's going to get down for another Casey's Express base hit for the Tigers. And they take a 1-0 lead as Fisher gets an RBI single.
Now batting number 10, Marco Zajac.
So 2 batters in, 2 hits in. It's a 1-0 lead for the Tigers as Zajac will come to bat. Awaiting the pitch from Swan here. As that's upstairs, ball 1. Fisher gets a short lead at first. As Swan is off the plate for ball 2, 2-0. Just a tick high for ball 3, 3-0. Well, here he comes. Swan's going to put it in there. Gets the outside corner, and it's a 3-1 count. Beavers still looking for the first out of the inning here. As both the first 2 batters have reached. That's a high fly ball to right field. And makes the catch out there. And there's the first Vern's Garage out of the inning. As Braswell makes the catch in right field. And there's 1 away. Gavin will come to the plate now. Number 2, shortstop for the Tigers. Runner goes, called strike, throw down to second, not in time. And Fisher into second base with a stolen base. Gavin takes strike 1. Takes the infield fly off of the board with Fisher down at second. And Swan misses outside. That'll even up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Swanee misses upstairs, pushing the count to 2-1. Slowed it down a little bit, and Gavin swung through it for strike 2. That'll make it a 2-2 count. Good change up there from Swan. As he's had a lengthy first inning here. Ball gets away from Lathrop, but he gets after it quickly. Keeps the runner Fisher down at second base. And we're going to have a Munns Merch payoff pitch up coming here as we have a full count on Gavin. And there's a catch by Anderson at first base as Gavin lines out for the second out. And there's 2 on the board now. Good play there by Anderson. And that'll bring Parker to the plate. Left fielder for the Tigers. And that's put out of play on a UTEX body shot foul ball. Swan gets another ball from the home plate umpire, and he'll climb the hill here and get ready to deliver another pitch here. Checks the runner down at second. Comes home with it. And again, Parker puts it out of play for strike 2. Got him in the hole now, 0-2. After the first 2 batters reached, the Beavers came back and got a couple of 2 straight putouts. Fly ball to Braswell in right, and then a line out to Anderson. As Lathrop gets in front of that one, as the count goes to 1-2. It's a Rosbecker strikeout. Got him looking. And that will end the inning. As we'll head to the top of the second. Beavers coming to bat. But first, a word from one of our sponsors right after this.
When life throws you a dent, scratch, or worse, UTEG's Body Shop is here to get you back on the road. Family owned and operated since 1968, we're proud to be a third-generation business. We've built our reputation on honesty, craftsmanship, and treating you like one of our own. From fender benders to major collision work, our expert team works with all major insurance providers, so you don't have to sweat the small stuff. We've spent over 50 years earning your trust, and we back it up with quality work and 100% customer satisfaction. At UTAGS, you're more than a customer, you're part of the family. Call us today at 814-663-2562 to schedule your appointment. UTAGS Body Shop, built on trust, backed by quality.
There'd be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave a couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with my boy Luke Hurd here on the call. And leading off top of the second is going to be Anderson, Johnson, and Lathrop. Second inning brought to us by Epiphany's Emporium. Bright sunny day here at the Rock at Slippery Rock University. Engelmore puts it right in there as Anderson swings through it for strike one. Anderson lays off of that pitch as it was just a tick outside for ball one. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Gets a hold of that one, puts it out of play, and that'll push the count to 1-2. Just a tick high, and I mean a small tick. Evens up the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Anderson quickly in there, swings through it. It's a Rosbecker strikeout, and there's 1 away. As Engelmore has 3 Rosbecker strikeouts in a row now. And that'll bring Johnson to the plate. Swung on a miss for strike one. Got a little piece of it, put it into the backstop for strike two. So Johnson in the hole here, 0-2. Engelmore looking for his 4th strikeout on the day. And he paints the outside corner. It's a Rosbecker strikeout. Got him looking. And there's quickly 2 outs on the board here as Lathrop will come to the plate now.
Now batting number 15, Jackson Lathrop.
As he takes down low, ball one. Takes upstairs, ball two, 2-0. And downstairs again, ball three, 3-0. Engelmore, after rattling off 4 strikeouts in a row, has got a 3-0 count here on Lathrop. Make it a 3-1 count as Lathrop was taken there. And strike two. Worked it back to a full count here, so a Munns Merch payoff pitch upcoming here. And that's down low, ball 4. Lathrop outweights him there, gets a Crossroads Fellowship walk.
Now batting number 11, Bryce Shelton.
That'll bring Shelton to the plate. And we're going to have Ian Schott come in and run for Lathrop, our catcher. Courtesy runner for the catcher. As Shelton will settle in the box here. Beavers get runners in back-to-back innings here. And Engelmore is going to step off the rubber and reset himself here. As Shelton will climb back in the batter's box. Shots off running. And he's in there safe with a stolen base. As Shelton takes ball 1. And back-to-back innings, the Beavers get a man into scoring position. Swung on a miss for strike 1. And that'll even up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Outfield playing in just a little bit. As Chelton puts that into the backstop for strike 2. 1-2. Englemore will come set on the hill. Puts it in there. It's a Rossbecker strikeout. Got him looking. And that will end the inning here for the Beavs. As we will head to the bottom of the second. Still a 1-0 lead here for Sharon. And we'll be back right after this.
Located at 34 North Center Street, Epiphany's Emporium offers an abundance of handcrafted artisan items. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Sundays from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Epiphany's Emporium invites you to come check out their creative inventory. They have gift items like pottery, jewelry, leather handbags, and journals. They also have crystals, handcrafted wood items, fiber art, and art supplies. Check out their craft sodas as well. It's all at Epiphany's Emporium. Let your creativity soar. Kearney and Ruth Law Office has been serving the Corry and Union City community since 1994. They concentrate in estate planning, estate administration, residential and commercial real estate transactions, and business law for LLC and corporations. Contact the Kearney and Ruth Law Office to set up your appointment today. 814-665-2301 in Corry or 814-438-2522 in Union City.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. He's Luke Hurd. I'm Dewey Hurd. We're down here at the Rock at Slippery Rock University, bottom of the second inning. And Sharon has a 1-0 lead through an inning and a half here as they come to bat here in the bottom of the second. Leading off will be Englemore, followed by Littman and Donatelli.
Leading off for Sharon, number 17, Ethan Englemore.
I don't know what it is, Luke, but Englemore looks a lot taller in the batter's box than he does up on the hill.
Yes, he does.
I don't know if it's because I'm looking through the mesh or what it is, but he looks much taller in the batter's box here. And the Swan starts him off with a changeup for strike 1. As Englemore swung through that. And upstairs with a second pitch there for a 1-1 count. And paints the outside corner to get back in front, 1-2. And that's fouled out of play by Englemore. Count will stay at 1-2. As Swan has been around the plate a lot today. Just the start of the second inning for him, but thrown a lot of pitches so far today. And again, Englemore gets a piece of it, puts it into the backstop. Count stays at 1-2. An excuse me check swing there by Englemore. Fouls it off down the first base side. So once again, count stays at 1-2. As Swan and Lathrop go to work here trying to find a pitch that they can get by Englemore. And again, put out of play by Englemore. As the foul balls keep coming back into the ballpark here. Somebody's busy going and retrieving them. That pitch a little outside for ball 2. Evens up the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Popped up, and it looks like Lathrop will have a play on it. Overruns it and can't make the play, and it's another foul ball. Count will stay at 2-2. Unfortunately, Lathrop had to look straight up at that orange thing up in the sky there. So Engelmore settles back in the box here with a 2-2 count. And that's ripped down the left field line, just inside the pole. And Kraza into the corner. And into second base is Engelmore with a stand-up Sawyer Builder double. So in back-to-back innings here, the Tigers have their leadoff man with extra base hits. That'll bring Littman to the plate, starting catcher for the Tigers. And again, back-to-back inning, the Tigers get a man in the scoring position with the leadoff hit. And no courtesy runner for the pitcher, as Engelmore is going to stay in the ball game, down at second base, running for himself. So once again, Swan working from the stretch here. And he misses down low with ball 1 to Littman. A quick check of the runner. And a throw to Littman misses outside. Ball 2, 2-0. Beavers pretty much playing straight away here. As once again, Swan missing outside with ball 3, 3-0. As he takes a little walk around the mound as he'll climb the hill here with a 3-0 count. And that's outside for ball 4. A 4-pitch walk has put runners on first and second now. First walk of the day. Crossroads Fellowship walk as Coach C is going to come out with a Jim's Automotive timeout. As just like the first inning, the Tigers get the first 2 guys aboard here. And we're going to have a courtesy runner for the catcher down at first base. That's number 1, Bodine. Coming in to pinch run for the catcher, Littman. See, they're going to run for the catcher, but not for the pitcher.
Can't say I've seen that before.
Coach C giving everybody a good talking to out on the mound there. Swan's going to stay in at pitcher as the meeting is over, adjourned, however you want to say it. Blue come up and broke up the party. Getting everybody back to action here as everybody settles into their positions. And Donatelli will step in here with a golden opportunity to add to their 1-0 lead here. Beavers back at double play depth here. And he addressed the ball for strike 1. Donatelli is a number 8 batter in the lineup. Swan checks the runners. Comes home when it's popped up. And nobody can make the play. And it's going to be an infield single as Swan and Anderson both diving for it but couldn't come up with it. And the bases are loaded.
Now batting number 4, Carter Fertig.
And that'll bring Carter Fertig to the batter's box, the number 9 batter. And we got nobody out here as all 3 batters have reached here. And over in the on-deck circle is the leadoff man, Cohen Fertig. And the Beavers still looking for the first out of the inning. And Swan comes right at him with strike one. Swan comes set. And it's a little low for ball one. That'll even up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swan paints the outside corner for strike 2. 1-2 now on Fertig. Swan will come set on the hill. And that's high and wide for ball 2. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So just like in the first inning, Swan had a ton of pitches. He's got a ton of pitches here in the second. And he's got a ways to go here in the second inning. And that's fouled out of play. Count will stay at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tigers looking to blow this game open. Bases loaded, nobody out here, bottom of the second. And another foul ball back into the backstop from Fertig. Will keep the count at 2-2. Swan settles back in on the hill here. Gets the call from Lathrop. And he's outside, ball 3. And it's a Mons Merck payoff pitch up coming, no place to put him. Guess what? Fertig fouls it out of play again. So we will have another Mons Merck payoff pitch up coming here. Swan gets the call from Lathrop as they agree upon a pitch here. Swung on a miss. That's a Ross Becker strikeout, and there's one away. Back to the top of the order for the Tigers. Cohen Fertig. He tripled his first time up, leading off the bottom of the first. And he scored the lone run so far for the Tigers. Beavers need a lifted health double play to get out of the inning here. As the Tigers had it loaded up, bases loaded, nobody out. And that's upstairs, ball 1. Cohen worked the count full back in this first at-bat before he tripled to right center field. And Swan comes right back and evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good looking curve there, but just a tick high for ball 2, 2-1. Swan comes set on a hill, puts it in there, and that got through the mesh somehow into the stands right in front of us, but don't come close to get us there. That'll even up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Popped into right center field. Braswell settling underneath it, makes the grab. Everybody's going to tag up, except the guy on first base. And the run will score. Engelmore from third. It's a sac fly. And there's 2 outs on the board, but the Tigers able to double up their lead here to 2-0. That'll bring Ian Fisher up to the plate. He singled back in the first time up. Back in the first, so we got runners on the corner here with 2 out. Beavers looking to limit the damage to just 1 run here. After the Tigers had bases loaded with nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Swan has worked in a consecutive outs here as he misses wide to the dish there to ball 1 on Fisher. Another foul ball right back into the backstop, evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. A very warm afternoon in the 80s here. Midsummer weather. And that pitch upstairs. And no throw down as Donatelli is going to get down to second base on an uncontested stolen base there. So Sharon gets 2 men into scoring position now. 2-1 on the batter, Fisher. And another high foul ball. Will even up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a runner from third, a little hesitant, has to scamper back down to first, or back down to third, Bodine. And we have a full count on Fisher, so a Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming here. And that's the 4th time already today that the Tigers have worked the count full. Swung on a miss. That's going to be strike 3. Ball gets away from Lathrop, and everybody's going to be safe. Run scores from third. And it is 3-0. And the Tigers with runners on the corners.
Now batting number 10, Marco Zajac.
Lathrop going to get out in front of home plate, signal the call to the team. As Zajac's going to step in here. He flew out to right field his first time up, back in the first. As the Tigers have batted all the way around the lineup here. Going through it for the 2nd time now. Called strike as Fisher down into second base with another stolen base. Uncontested. Swan will settle in on the hill and go to work on Zajac here. And has him in a deep hole here, 0-2. Zajac was swinging on a 3-1 count when he flew out to right field his first time up. And that's just off the plate for ball 1. 1-2. Did he go too far? Yes, he did. It's a Rossbecker strikeout to end the inning. Tigers get a couple runs here in the bottom of the second, and they'll take a 3-0 lead into the top of the third. But we're going to get a couple words in from some of our sponsors and be back right after this.
Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together. Vern's Garage is your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Family owned and operated in Corry for over 50 years, Vern's offers general auto repair, Piaa inspection, emission testing, and front-end alignments. Vern's is located at 10460 Route 426 in Corry. Give them a call today to schedule your auto repair at 814-664-9446. Vern's Garage, your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs.
Welcome back here to the DH Experience Sports Stream. You could have done another one if you wanted, but we've gotten all of our sponsors covered quite well here as we're in the top of the third. Third inning brought to us by Cafaro's Custom Butchering. Good eats there. And leading off for the Beavers here in the top of the third is going to be Kraza. Then back to the top of the order in Swan and Jackson. Swan and Jackson both with hits their first time up. So if Kraza can get aboard, it'll back to the meat of the order. And it looks like, yeah, that is Kraza coming up to bat here. I thought maybe Coach C was going to throw somebody else in there, but it's Kraza coming to the plate. Starting left fielder for the Beavs, as Englemore will climb the hill for a third straight inning here. 5 strikeouts on the day for him, and just giving up the 2 hits. So here we go as we settle in the third inning. Kraza looking to find a way to get aboard here. Chops it towards first, and it's foul for strike 1. And that's outside. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Kraza gets a piece of that, puts it out of play, and pushes the count to 1-2. Englewood winds and fires, and that's just a tick low for ball 2 to even up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's off the dish. And Kraza's worked it full, so we will have a Mons Merch payoff pitch up coming here. Just the second time of the day here for Englemore. And that's outside, ball 4. And Kraza with a Crossroads Fellowship walk will lead things off here. Second walk of the day for the Beavers, or for Englemore. Englemore, not Englewood. Get my words mixed up here. Back to the top of the order with Swan here in the third. And again, the Beavers get the leadoff runner aboard here for the second time today. That's outside, ball 1. And Swan gets a hold of that, chops it down the third base side, strike 1. Evens it up at 1-1. Down the right field line, hooking foul. And that'll push the count to 1-2. Swan singled his first time up to lead things off in the top of the first. Jackson followed with a base hit as well, but Swan was kind of stuck in no man's land as it was right down the first base line. And Swan got thrown out at second. And again, Swan able to stay alive with a 1-2 count here with another UTEX body shot foul ball. That's inside. That evens it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Throw over to first, not in time as Kraza dives back in. Quick movement there by Englemore. Line right back to second, bobbled. They'll get the tag out, but not the double play. As they get Kraza tagged out going into second, as Swan will reach on the fielder's choice. And there's 1 out on the board. As Jackson will come up to the plate. 1 for 1 on a day. Had that high pop up down the first base side that landed fair. His first time up, he stole second and was stranded at second base back in the first. Swung on a miss for strike 1. That's outside. Ball 1. 1-1 as Swan dancing away over there at first base. He's itching to pull the trigger to steal second. Just trying to time up the movement from Englemore. And nearly got picked off over there. And they got him leaning the other way. And no control of the ball over there by the first baseman, Donatelli. Good call by Blue right on top of it. Swan safely back in at first. 1-1 on the batter here, Jackson. Englemore paints the outside corner, pushing it to a 1-2 count. Another throw over the first, and Swan back easily this time. And Swan got a good jump on that one, but Jackson spoiled it with a UTEX body shot foul ball. Luckily for him, he got a piece of it because he has a 2-strike count. So we'll have to put Swan back down at first. 1-2 on the batter, Jackson. 1 out on the board here. Beavers with a runner on at first. And another throw over as Swan, again, dives back in safely at first. As Jackson will settle back in the box here. And that's inside. A 2-2 count now on Jackson as he was able to get away from that pitch. But this is turning into a long at-bat here for Jackson. Another throw over to first, and again, Swan safely back in. Unlike the major leagues, you can throw over to first base as many times as you want here. Englewood has exercised that right a lot here, and that's inside, ball 3. And that's going to be a full count, so we will have a Mons Merch payoff pitch up coming here. Second time this inning, a Beaver batter has worked the count full. And that's upstairs, ball 4. Another Crossroads Fellowship walk will put runners on first and second now with just the one out. Third walk of the day for Englemore. As Moon will come up to the batter's box. And Littman's going to go out and gather the whole infield and have a conversation on the hill here. Swan taking the opportunity to head over to the dugout and get a swig of water as he'll head back out to second base. I'm sure it's a little warmer down on the field than it is here in the stands. All those rubber pellets on the field. Got to be raising that temperature out there. As Moon takes down low, ball one. Moon got rung up looking his first time up. Rosbecker strikeout on a 1-2 count. And Englewood has missed down low for 2 straight pitches here, as Moon has a 2-0 count to work with. And fouls that off his leg here in the batter's box, as he's going to take a little walk around to get the feeling back in the extremities. 2-1 on the batter. As Moon gets some feeling back in that leg, he'll step back into the box here. It's down low from Englemore, 3-1. He's had a little trouble finding the strike zone this inning. Couple of walks. In danger of walking his third batter here as Moon swings through it for strike 2. And it's another full count here with another payoff pitch upcoming, brought to us by Mun's Merch. Swung on a miss. It's a Rosbecker strikeout, and that's just the second out. Englemore running off the infield like he had the third out, but that's just the second out. And that'll bring Braswell to the plate.
Now batting number 20, Carson Braswell.
And it looks like we might have a Kearney and Ruth pitching change here, as the coaches come out of the dugout for Sharon. And the first baseman, Donatelli, has a couple of Gatorade bottles of water for everybody to have during this Jim's Automotive timeout. Very warm day here. So no Kearney and Ruth pitching change. Beavers have runners on first and second. 2 outs on the board here as Braswell will come to the plate. Struck out on 3 straight pitches. His first time up to end the first. Beavers trying to make some noise here. Top of the third. And Braswell able to lay off, takes the ball inside for ball 1. Englemore gets a call on the outer part of the plate to even it up at 1 ball, 1 strike. As Swan continues to dance out there at second base. And that gets away from the catcher, and the runners are going to advance on the wild pitch. Second and third now with a 2-1 count on the batter, Braswell. Beavers threatening to take that goose egg off the scoreboard. Scoreboard brought to us by Corry Federal Credit Union. Line towards short. Long throw, and the pitcher or the first baseman boots it. And both runners score for the Beavers. And it's going to be an E6. And it's a 3-2 ball game. That'll bring Anderson to the plate, who struck out his first time up. Leading off the second inning. Throw over the first. Braswell back in safely. Engelmore again wearing out that flight pattern to first base. Braswell gets right out there. Called strike. He's going to try to get down to second, and he is out. Strong throw by the catcher. It's a 2-6 put out, and that will end the inning. Beavers get a couple runs back, but we'll head to the bottom of the third inning. Beavers trailing 3-2 now. Back after this.
Cafaro's Custom Butchering is a family-owned business located in Sugar Grove, PA. Established in 1959, Cafaro strives to meet all your butchering and meat processing needs. With a combined 55 years of meat cutting experience, Cafaro's crew provides the complete butchering experience in their fully inspected USDA facility. From hauling your animals, walking you through the ordering process with personalized cutting instructions, to processing, packaging, and freezing, Cafaro's does it all. Don't raise your own animals? Cafaro's can provide you with locally sourced beef and pork. Check out their retail freezer trade, ground beef and steaks, pork sausage, bacon, chops, and chicken. Look them up on their Facebook page at Cafaro's Custom Butchering LLC for weekly specials, or for more information, give them a call at 814-489-7844. With its roots based in Corry, PA, Gladiator Law Firm is happy to provide legal services to Erie, Crawford, and Warren counties. You can look to Gladiator Law Firm for assistance with all of your legal family questions, including custody, divorce, property disputes, PFAs, and estate planning. Looking to sell your home? Looking to buy a home? Have you found yourself in a contract dispute? Are you trying to start a new business? Contact Gladiator Law Firm today at 814-663-1108. Gladiator Law Firm, a local firm providing for your local needs.
Hey everybody, my name is Cameron Atha. I am the lead pastor here at Harvest Community Church, right here in Corry, PA, inviting you to come hear the glorious gospel of Jesus Christ. Here at Harvest, we live on mission to love God, to love others, and to make disciples. We hope to see you this Sunday at 627 Worth Street in Corry, PA.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Luke Hurd, and we're in the bottom of the third inning, brought to us by Cafaro's Custom Butchering. And it's a 3-2 lead here for the Tigers. Beavers got a couple runs back in the top of the third. And we have a Kearney and Ruth pitching change to talk about. Shelton comes to the hill in relief of Swan. Swan slides over to second base. And Shelton is going to face the number 4 hitter, Gavin, followed by Parker and Engelmore. Gavin lined out to Anderson his first time up for the second out in the first inning. So Shelton will wind it up. And that's in behind Gavin for ball one. Gavin will step back into the box. Shelton fires it in there for ball two, 2-0. And that's wide of the dish for ball three. 3 straight balls here for Gavin. See if he gets the green light from his coach at third base. A 3-0 count here. And it's a 4-pitch walk to lead things off here, bottom of the third. Crossroads Fellowship walk will get the leadoff man aboard. And that'll bring Parker up to the plate. Parker struck out looking his first time up to end the first. So Chelton will climb the hill here with a runner on, so he'll work from the stretch now. Runner goes, and that hit the bat. That's going to be strike one, right in on the hands, but it hit the bat, so unfortunately for Parker, it's going to be an 0-1 count. Runner was going on a play, so Gavin back to first base. Throw over to first, gets him back in there. Sharon staying aggressive on the base paths here. As Gavin gets right back out to the edge of the cut there. And he's off and going. And that's going to be an inside ball. As Lathrop had a little trouble finding the handle on it. And Gavin into second base with a stolen base. 1-1 on Parker. And that misses upstairs for ball two, 2-1. Chelton comes set on the hill. And that's upstairs for a 3-1 count. As Lathrop will go out and have a conversation with Chelton. Everybody else stays put. They continue to chit-chat out there. I think Blue's going to come in and break up the party. Let's get back to action here, guys. Well, Lathrop will settle back in behind the dish. It's a 3-1 count on Parker. Gavin down at second base. Nobody out here, bottom of the third. Runner goes. Throw down to third is stopped by Johnson. And that was ball 4 on Parker as he'll scamper down to first base with a Crossroads Fellowship walk. And we have runners on the corner here for the Tigers. On back-to-back walks to lead things off here in the bottom of the third. Englemore steps in with who's 1 for 1 on the day. Had a double to lead things off in the second. Show and bunt, it's upstairs for ball 1. And down to second goes Parker with an uncontested stolen base. So Sharon with runners on second and third now. Nobody out here as they look to get back those runs that Corry scored at the top of the third. Chelton will come set on the hill. Paints the inside corner to even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Englemore waiting for the pitch. And it's down low for ball 2, 2-1. Right in there for a called strike. And we have a 2-2 count on Englemore. Chop towards short. Moon's going to cut it off. Strong throw to first. Not in time. That was a long throw. It's going to be a Casey's Express base hit for the Tigers as they get another run across the plate to make it a 4-2 ball game.
Now batting number 7, J.J. Littman.
As Littman will come to the plate. Runners on the corner here. Nobody out. 4 different Tigers have scored here for Sharon to make it a 4-2 ball game. Littman squares the bunt, called strike, throw down. Swan cuts it off early to have him hung up here, and he runs right at him. He'll run him back to third, and now they're going to have to get him in a pickle here. Lathrop's going to run him back, and they tag him out, and Moon tries to tag out the other runner. Is it a double play? Well, they got an out.
Double play looks like.
They're calling them both out. The umpire put up 2 fingers. That's a double play. Moon was just tagging everybody he could find as they get both guys in a pickle down the third base line. And it's out 1 and 2. There's 2 outs on the board here. Multiple thrown around. That's a lifted health double play. Both guys tagged out at third base. Moon was just slapping the ball on everybody. And it's a 1-1 count here on Littman. Shelton misses outside. 2-1 on the batter. Shelton comes back and eases up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just off the dish, ball 3. It's going to be a full count and a Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming here. Beavers able to wipe the bases clear here on a lifted health double play. And Littman puts that through the backstop for strike. Right now we'll have another Mons Merch payoff pitch coming as the count is full. Littman walked his first time up. Scored the 3rd run for the Tigers back in the 2nd. Popped into left center field. Jackson over there makes the grab, and that will do it for the inning. The Tigers get 1 back, but it's a 4-2 ball game now as we head to the top of the 4th. And we'll get a couple words in from some of our sponsors and be back right after this.
Hi everybody, Rich here from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
When you need health care, you deserve a health system that takes a whole person approach to medicine for you and your family. Whether you need the expert care of our hospitals, the specialized knowledge of our clinical practices, the compassionate support of our behavioral health network, or our continuum of services for seniors, you can rely on LeCom Health. Founded in Erie, invested in Erie, advancing healthcare in Erie. LeCom Health, whole person care for a lifetime.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. And we have a Kearney and Ruth pitching change to talk about here as Bodine has come in relief of Englemore. Englemore has gone to first base, and I believe Bodine is going to be DH for in the 8th spot. But we'll see when the Tigers get up to bat there, as that 8th spot will be the leadoff position in the bottom of the 4th. Leading off for the Beavers here is Anderson, followed by Johnson and Lathrop. Down the left field line and hooking foul for strike one. Anderson struck out his first time off, leading off in the 2nd. As Coach C comes in and is having a conversation about something with the home plate umpire. I don't know if somebody didn't say something to him about the changes or what the deal is here, but Bodine is in there pitching. Englemore has gone to first base. Bodine did come in and pinch run for the catcher, I believe, earlier in the game. As he's keeping that arm loose, throwing around to the infield here. And the Sharon coach has come into home plate as well to have be a part of the discussion here, as all three officials are in at home plate. Coach C happy with the explanation he was asking for. He'll head back to the coach's box down the third base line. Everybody else will get into position and we'll get going here, top of the 4th. Anderson in the hole, 0-1, 4th inning, brought to us by K&E Surveyors. Hit into shallow right field. They can't make the catch. Anderson's going to round first. He'll get into second and get the stop sign from Coach C from third base. And it's a Sawyer Builders double to lead things off here from Anderson. Just the third hit of the day for the Beavers. As Johnson will come up to the plate. He struck out his first time up. Back in the 2nd inning. Great diving effort there by the right fielder for Sharon. As Johnson swings through the first pitch for strike one. Right fielder is Fertig. Cohen out there and right. Nearly coming up with that catch, but was just a little short on it. Hit the straightaway center. And there's an out. Good catch there by Fisher. As Sharon gets the first Vern's Garage out put on the book. That'll bring Lathrop up to the plate. Lathrop walked his first time up. Got down to second with a stolen base. As he'll look to advance Anderson over to third here. Chops it towards first. That'll get it done. Unassisted put out as Anderson scampers over to third. And there's 2 outs on the board now. As Chelton will come to the plate. He got rung up looking his first time up back in the second to end the second inning. So he's 0 for 1. Beavers looking to score here. Top of the fourth in a 4-2 ball game. And a lazy swing and a miss puts Chelton in the hole, 0-1. Tried to lay off of that changeup, just couldn't let up. And Bodine paints the outside corner for an 0-2 count. And it's a Rossbecker strikeout. Not caught, third strike. Throw down to first in time. That'll finish it off here for the Beavs as they get a little noise with a leadoff double, but unable to get him across home plate. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. It's a 4-2 lead here for Sharon. And we'll be back right after this.
K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com. Since 1945, Corry Manufacturing Company has been developing processes in the manufacturing of aircraft and gas turbine components. Their specialties are assemblies that supply air, water, fuel, and oil to the engine. Corry Manufacturing has been voted Best Manufacturing Employer in Corry and is celebrating their 80th anniversary of manufacturing excellence. They are hiring for many positions and would like you to come and join the team. Contact the Human Resources Office today at 814-664-9611. Healthy Smiles of Corry is committed to making sure their Corry neighbors have access to good customer service and excellence in dentistry. Offering the latest in dental technology, Healthy Smiles values their patient relationships and make it their top priority to deliver the gentle, compassionate, and complete oral care that you and your family deserve. Voted the best dental office in Corry, Healthy Smiles wants all their patients to leave their practice with a beautiful and healthy smile that they love to show off. Call to make your appointment today, 814-664-4011, or visit them online at www.healthysmilesofcorry.com.
Hey, welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Luke Hurd, and we're here in the bottom of the fourth, brought to us by K&E Surveyors. Sharon out in front, 4-2 here, and leading off is Donatelli. DHing now for the pitcher, Bodine. Chelton out there for a second innings of work, and it's outside with ball one. Donatelli singled his first time up, stole second, and was stranded at third back in the second inning. Chelton puts it in there for a called strike, evens it up at 1 ball, 1 strike. That's well outside for ball 2, 2-1. It's downstairs, a 3-1 count now on Donatelli. Shelton came in here in the bottom of the third. And it's a ball 4 there. Crossroads Fellowship walk to lead things off here for Sharon. 4th walk of the day here for the Beavers. And that'll bring up Fertig, Carter Fertig to the base, to the batter's box. And then back to the top of the order as the Tigers will start through the lineup for the 3rd time today. Throw down the first, not in time. As Donatelli back in there safely. It's a 1-0 count on Fertig. Shelton checks the runner at first. Donatelli safely back in there. Paints the outside corner to even it up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Good pitch there from Shelton. Tries that spot again. Fly ball to right field as Braswell comes in and makes the grab. There's 1 out. Solid play from Braswell in right field. That's his 2nd catch of the day. 3rd catch of the day. Back to the top of the order in Cohen Fertig. Cohen is 1 for 2 on the day. Flew out to Braswell his last time up, back in the 2nd inning. And that's going to be an HBP. Hit him square between the 1 and the 1. And that will put runners aboard 1st and 2nd now with the 1 out.
Now batting number 5, Ian Fisher.
That'll bring Fisher to the plate. He's also 1 for 2 on the day. He reached safely on 2 at-bats, though, as he struck out his last time up, but was able to reach down to first base on a not-caught 3rd strike. Back in the 2nd inning as Coach Munn has come out here to talk to the guys in the infield. Beavers could use a lifted health double play to get out of the inning. Fisher's going to have something to say about it, though. Well, Fisher will settle in the box here. And Shelton paints the outside corner for a called strike. Fisher all the way tight on the inside of the batter's box. And takes low inside for ball 1. 1-1 goes the count. And just a tick low, ball 2, 2-1. Hit towards Swan at 2nd. He'll gobble it up. His only play is to first. It's a 4-3 put out as the Beavers get the 2nd out on the board. Runners will advance to 2nd and 3rd. But the Beavers have 2 outs on the board now as Zajac will come up. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Struck out his last time up to end the 2nd. Shelton out on the hill here. He'll come set. Puts it in there for a called strike. He's pitched well in relief of Swan. Giving up a few walks and a hit by pitch. But he's been able to manufacture some outs. And he paints the inside corner for strike 2. Has him in the hole here. 0-2. Zajac nearly went fishing, but the first base umpire says no, he didn't. That'll push the count to 1-2. And I would imagine that Chelton is going to go fishing again here. See if we can get him to swing at some junk. That pitch well outside for ball 2. 2-2 now. Shelton's going to have to get a little closer to get him to nibble on something. Swung on a miss. It's a Rosbecker strikeout. They complete the throw down to first base, and that is a Rosbecker strikeout to end the inning. As the Beavers get the out, as they had 2 in scoring position. We'll head to the top of the 5th in a 4-2 ball game. Back after this.
The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope, peace, and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and a genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Jesus Christ and share His love with the world. Crossroads now offers 2 Sunday services starting at 9 a.m. and at 10:45 a.m. Children and youth care are provided complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry. Our mission at Elwood National Forge is to use our metallurgy know-how to provide critical materials and engineered solutions. Why do we do it? Because we care about making an impact on the industries we serve. We care about our team members, their quality of life, and their safety. We care about providing the highest quality steel to support our mission-critical customers. From hard target penetrators, land-based ordnance, and shipbuilding to power generation, oil and gas, and heavy industrial. At Elwood National Forge, hard work is what we do. Our sense of purpose is why we do it. Come join the team today by going to our job board and find your future career. Elwood National Forge. Results delivered the right way.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Luke. He's on the scoreboard and button pushing over there. I'm on the call. And leading off for the Beavers here in the 5th inning is Kraza. 5th inning brought to us by the Corry Redevelopment Authority. And Kraza puts the first pitch out of play for strike 1. UTEG's body shot foul ball. Kraza walked his first time up back in the 3rd. And he went through with that one for strike 2. Bodine out there for a 2nd inning worth of work here for the Tigers. And that's well outside for ball 1. 1-2. It's outside, ball 2 now. Evens it up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good patience by Kraza in the box here. And Kraza puts that one out of play to keep the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just be thankful, Luke, we're not here for the nightcap game. As we see another set of teams are ready to take the field here after this one gets over. And that's off the dish for ball 3. And Kraza has worked the count full, so we'll have a Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming here. As Kraza will look to find a way to get aboard here as he leads off here in the top of the 5th. And he does it with another Crossroads Fellowship walk. Back to the top of the order. Swan coming to bat as the Beavers are starting through the order for the 3rd time. Swan 1 for 2 on the day. Reached on a fielder's choice, scored in the third. His last time up. Bodine's going to step off, and Kraza dives back in the first base. He'll get out there again with the lead. That gets through the catcher, and Kraza down to second base on the pass ball. Pass ball, wild pitch, whatever you want to call it. Ball one. Kraza down at second now. Leadoff batter in scoring position. Tight ball game here, 4-2. Tying run at the plate. And that's beat right off in front of home plate and through the, good cutoff by the second baseman, but when he planted to throw, his foot gave out. And it'll be an infield single for Swan as he gets aboard with a Casey's Express base hit. Runners on the corners.
Now batting number 1, Tucker Jackson.
That was Zajac at second base. I hope he's okay out there. As Jackson comes to the plate, 1 for 1 with a walk and a run scored his last time up. And that's taken outside for ball one as Swan, uncontested, gets down to second base with a stolen base. And that's downstairs, ball 2, 2-0. Outfield playing in a little close here. Jackson has the ability to drive one over somebody's head here as that gets outside. And here comes Kraza home on the wild pitch. It's a 4-3 ball game. Tying run over at third. Yes, tying run at third. Go ahead run Jackson at the plate with a 3-0 count. Bodine able to paint the outside corner for strike one, 3-1. As Jackson was taken all the way there. It's outside, ball 4. Another Crossroads Fellowship walk as the Beavers get runners back on the corners again. Moon comes to the plate now as the whole infield's going to come in and talk with Bodine on the hill. Moon due here. Couple of strikeouts on the day. Tying run at third, go ahead run down at first, top of the 5th. Beavers looking like a team playing with house money here. Nothing to lose, everything to gain as Moon will step in here. Runner goes, called strike. Uncontested down to second goes Jackson. And now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away, or 180 feet away. 0-1 count on Moon. And that's lined through short. And they got the runner hung up between second and third. And they get the tag out as Jackson tries to get back into second base. Moon safely aboard on a fielder's choice. Swan scores, and we have a tie ball game here.
Now batting number 20, Carson Braswell.
Just the one out on the board. Beavers get 2 runs across the plate as Braswell comes to the plate now. And the throw over to first. Moon safely in there. Englemore puts the tag on him, but he's safely aboard on the bag. Bodine paints the outside corner for strike one. Braswell 0 for 2 on the day. Reached on an error his last time up, back in the third. Runner goes. And Moon safely in the second with a stolen base. Braswell in a hole 0-2. Go ahead run down at second now. Braswell in a hole 0-2. See if Moon stays on his horse here and tries to steal third. And Bodine's going to step off. That'll force Moon back into second. As Bodine comes all the way to home plate, has a conversation with the home plate umpire. He'll head back up to the mound. I don't know what that was all about. Braswell will settle back in the box with an 0-2 count. And that's upstairs, ball one. Great patience there shown by Braswell. 1-2 now. Swung on a miss for strike three. And that's out number two on a Rossbecker strikeout. Anderson coming up to the plate. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Doubled his last time up on a Sawyer Builders double to lead things off in the fourth inning. Swung on a miss, throw down to third, not in time, and Moon in there with a stolen base. So the go-ahead run is 90 feet away now. As Moon swipes second, he swipes third. Base hit would put the Beavers ahead. Swung on a miss for strike two as Anderson in a deep hole now, 0-2. It's a Rossbecker strikeout. Got him looking. That will end the fifth. Beavers strike for 2 more runs here. They tie it up as we head to the bottom of the fifth in a 4-4 game. We'll be back right after this.
The Corry Redevelopment Authority is a full-service development team that provides low-interest financing, real estate services, and grant assistance to businesses and nonprofit organizations with the ultimate goal of fostering investment and employment in the Corry region. Looking to enhance your business? Contact the RDA today to discuss how the Corry Redevelopment Authority can assist your business's improvement, expansion, growth, and advancement. Visit the Corry Redevelopment Authority online today at www.corryidc.org.
Hey everyone, this is Missy.
And this is Erin.
And we are
Peace
Be.
Be.
We are so excited to have you come walk in our doors. We have a little bit of something for everyone. We have jeans, size
0 to 22.
And all kinds of styles of clothes from small to
3X.
We will make you feel like family. You don't have to know what you're doing. That's our job.
That's right.
Come walk through these doors. You will not be disappointed. Our address is 113 North Center Street, Corry, PA.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the Corry Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in Corry.
Leading
Welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Luke Hurd. You got to give me a thumbs up or something saying we're back. I heard the music quit, but
You didn't even look
I was
at me.
snoozing. Didn't get my Social Security nap in here. So leading off here in the bottom of the fifth is Gavin, followed by Parker and Englemore. And it's a tie ball game, 4-4 here. Chelton out on the hill for another inning here. And he's wide of the dish with ball one. Sharon got out in front with a run in the first, 2 more in the second to take a 3-0 lead into the third. Beavers struck for 2 to make it 3-2, but the Tigers come right back. Bottom of the third got 1 back to make it 4-2. And then the Beavers got 2 runs back in the top of the fifth. As this is hit into the left center field, and Jackson dives for it, comes up empty. And Kraz is going to corral it and get it in. And they're going to wave him home. Here comes a relay into the plate, and it's not going to be in time. And Gavin has a Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital inside the park home run. And Sharon regains the lead. Jackson sold out for the catch. Come up just short. And it's a 5-4 ball game. And Coach C and a trainer going to come out and checks on Jackson in center field. He's waving them back, but they're going to persist on coming out and giving him a check. As it was all horizontal layout on that one, as Jackson was trying everything he could do to get that catch, but just came up short. I'm imagining this is going to be a quick conversation. Being overcautious, if you want to say that, but still. They're going to walk all the way out to center field. They're going to make sure they get to him and talk to him to make sure he's all right. Due up next is Parker. He's 0 for 1 on a day with a walk. And speaking of walk, we're going to have to wait for the trainer, Mike, and Coach C to walk all the way back to the dugout. They're picking up, putting them right down, but it's going to take them a little bit to get back there. As they reach third base and the foul line, Parker will step into the box here. I mentioned this is a big ballpark, a lot of room out in the outfield. Jackson's showing you just exactly how much range he has there. Nearly coming up with a spectacular catch out in center field, but ran out of real estate. And Gavin, with good wheels, got around and scored the go-ahead run for the Tigers here. As they appeal over to third base to see if he touched all the bases appropriately, and they don't get anything different. Run stands as Parker will settle into the box here. Chelton on the hill for the Beavs. And it's popped straight up. Swan calling it out. Makes the grab, and there's one away. Englewood comes up to the plate now. 2 for 2 on the day. A double and a single. Shelton puts it in there for called strike. Just a tick low for ball one. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. A little high and inside for ball 2, 2-1. Well inside with ball 3, 3-1. Base is empty right now. Hard hit through the left side and through. A Casey's Express base hit for Englemore. And he's a home run shy of the cycle. He's 3 for 3 on the day.
Now batting number 7, J.J. Littman.
Littman to the plate. Flew out to center field his last time up to end the third. Also, Walk has scored the third run for the Tigers back in the second. So once again, Chelton have to work with base runner here. Showing bunt, throw down the second. Not in time. And Englemore into second with a stolen base. Outside, ball 2-0. Sharon staying aggressive on the base paths here. That's outside, ball 3-0. 3-0 on Littman, the number 7 hitter in the lineup. Gavin, the only Tiger to score multiple runs here, as it's a 4-pitch walk to Littman. And they got runners on first and second now.
Now batting number 3, Vinny Donatelli.
That'll bring the DH Donatelli to the plate. He's 1 for 1 with a walk. He walked his last time up. Got stranded at third back in the 4th inning. And Chelton wide of the dish with ball 1. 5 pitches in a row here that have been called balls from Chelton. I might say he's having a little difficulty finding the strike zone. And another ball outside. 2-0 on Donatelli. And comes right back, gets a called strike there, makes it 2-1. Beavers come into today with all their arms rested and ready to go. That's outside, ball 3-1. Swung on a miss for strike 2. And that's going to full up the count. We'll have a Mons Merch payoff pitch up coming here. Shelton came in bottom of the third. This is his 3rd inning worth of work. And that's inside, ball 4. And that's going to load him up with a Crossroads Fellowship walk. And here comes Coach C out of the dugout. Just a 1 out on the board here. And we'll have to see if a Carney and Ruth pitching change is coming in here, as it looks like Coach C is going to take the ball from Chelton. In behind him is Donahue. And it looks like Chelton will head to the dugout. If I had to guess, I would say it's going to be, I was going to say it was going to be Moon coming into the hill, but it's going to be Johnson, the 3rd baseman. So Chelton heads to the dugout. Donahue comes in to take his spot. I believe Donahue was going to go to second base. Swan will slide over to third. And Johnson into the hill to take over for Chelton. As he will get warmed up. Bases loaded here of Tigers, bottom of the fifth. They looking to open this back up here. Tight ball game right now, 5-4 on Gavin's inside the park home run. Beavers need a lifted health double play to get out of this inning to limit the damage to just one run. Been pretty good about keeping it to a low-scoring game here. As the Tigers got 1 in the first, 2 in the second to have a 3-0 lead. Beavers struck for 2 in the top of the third to make it 3-2. Tigers come back bottom of the third, got another one back to make it 4-2. Beavers got 2 more in the top of the fifth to make it a 4-4 ball game. And then here in the bottom of the fifth, the Tigers led off with that inside the park home run by Gavin and have the bases loaded with 1 out here as Johnson has come in here for the Kearney and Ruth pitching change. Donahue into second. Swan from second over to third. And we need Johnson to get warmed up in a hurry here. Find the strike zone right off the first batter here as he'll face Fertig, Carter Fertig. And then back to the top of the order with his relative Cohen Fertig. I'm guessing they're twins, but I'm not 100% certain on that. But seeing how they spell Cohen, C-O-E-N, and Carter, C-A-R-T-E-R, I'm guessing they're twins, but I'm stipulating.
You never know.
So here we go. Johnson all ready to go here. Puts it in there just a tick high for ball 1. Beavers kind of in at the corners. Fake throw to third. Everybody will retouch the bases as Johnson will reset himself on the hill. And that's inside for ball 2, 2-0. Paints the outside corner to make it 2-1. As Johnson was working over the inside of the plate there and goes to the other side, got the call. Fouled right in front of us. That'll make it a 2-2 count. After that, takes body shot foul ball. And that's upstairs, ball 3. And it's a Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming. No place to put him. Johnson will come set on the hill. Popped him up. Shallow center field. Jackson coming in. Makes the grab. Runner tags. And it's wide of the dish. Lathrop does a good job of corralling it. And that'll keep the runners at second and first. But a big insurance run there for the Tigers as they take a 6-4 lead.
Now batting number 11, Cohen Fertig.
And it's back to the top of the order. Cohen Fertig. Runners on second and first now. Cohen hit by a pitch his last time up in the fourth. And he'll take outside, ball 1. Cohen 1 for 3 on the day, led off the game in the bottom of the first with a Peace Be at the Hive triple. High fly ball, center field. Jackson going back and can't come up with it. Goes all the way to the fence. 1 run in. Here comes a second run in. And into third is Fertig with his second triple of the day. A 2 RBI triple. And the Tigers come into the 5th inning here in a tie ball game and have doubled up the Beavers here, 8-4. That'll bring Fisher to the dish. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Hit into a 4-3 put out his last time up. Takes outside, ball 1. And misses outside with ball 2. 2 now. And just a tick low for a 3-0 count. It paints the outside corner for a 3-1 count. Beavers trying to find that second or third out here. Popped him up. Moon going out. Can't make the grab. It's another base hit for the Tigers. And another run comes across the plate, making it 9-4.
Now batting number 10, Marco Zajac.
And that'll bring Zajac, the 9th batter, to come to the plate here in the bottom of the 5th. As the Tigers have batted all the way around the lineup. Zajac 0 for 3 on the day with a couple of strikeouts. Runner goes, throw down to second, not in time. Donahue's there to back it up as Fisher gets into second base with a stolen base. Ball 1 on Zajac. Hit into center field. And Jackson's there to make the grab and get the third out. Tigers strike for 5 runs here, take a 9-4 lead into the top of the 6th. And we'll take a break and be back right after this.
The Education and Training Center at Pitt Titusville lives through the stories we tell, the experiences we provide, and the lives we empower. We serve high school and adult learners in Crawford, Venango, Warren, Mercer, Forest, and Erie counties. Visit etc.pitt.edu to learn about our workforce options that can be completed in 2 years or less, including 6-week certificate programs. Again, that's etc.pitt.edu to learn more about how we can help you go far, go fast, go succeed.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
At Kitchen Village, custom isn't just what we do, it's who we are. With 35 years of experience, we bring your dream kitchen or bath to life, built around you. Our expert team handles everything: design, build, and finish with precision and care. Call Kitchen Village today at 814-964-4684 or visit us at www.kitchenvillage.com. Kitchen Village, let's create something custom just for you.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Luke, and we are in the top of the 6th inning. Brought to us by the Corry Community Foundation. Leading off will be Johnson, followed by Lathrop and Donahue. Beavers in the biggest hole of the day so far, 9-4 here. Top of the 6th. And it looks like Bodine out on the hill again for the Tigers as we get settled in here in the 6th inning. And that's inside, ball 1. Tigers have scored in every inning but the 4th. Beavers have scored in the 3rd and the 5th as Johnson takes down low for ball 2, 2-0. That's inside for a 3-0 count. Johnson with some good patience here. And Bodine comes back and gets into the count here, 3-1. Like Johnson was taken all the way there. Pops it out of play, and that will full up the count. And we'll have a Mons Merch payoff pitch up coming. And that's down low, ball 4. Crossroads Fellowship walk. Beavers get the leadoff batter aboard.
Now batting number 15 is Jackson Lathrop.
That'll be Lathrop coming to the dish. 0 for 1 on the day with a walk. Hit one to the first baseman his last time up in the 4th. Runner goes. And Johnson out at second base. 2-4 put out, and there's one away. Beavers stay aggressive on the base paths and get thrown out. Good effort there by Johnson, but just a little short on the steal attempt. Good throw by Littman. The Sharon catcher guns him down. And Lathrop has a 2-0 count now. Bodine paints it in there for a called strike, 2-1. Swung on a miss. First strike, 2. Count goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's well outside. And we have another Mons Merch payoff pitch up coming. Swung on a miss. It's a Rossbecker strikeout, and there's 2 away. And that's 10 strikeouts on the day for the Sharon pitchers, as Donahue comes up to bat for the first time today. In for Chelton in the bottom of the 5th as he went into second base. He takes ball 1. Beavers showing some good patience in the box here. Again, Bodine misses low and outside. Ball 2, 2-0. Foul down the first base side. Pushing the count to 2-1. And that's high and tight for ball 3, 3-1. Popped out of play again. And we'll have another full count here and another Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming, as Donahue has worked it to a full count. Beavers need a little 2-out magic here. It's a Rossbecker strikeout. Got him looking to end the 6th. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th with the Tigers coming to bat right after this.
There'll be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave a couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
Hey guys, it's Jason from Mons Merch. And if you're like me, you like to see your name on a lot of things. Whether it be on some cups, maybe even some hats. We can even do earmuffs. We can do socks. Cutting boards? Yeah, we can do that too. Knives, please be careful. Ties? Even shoes. So if you have a club, if you have a business, if you're at a sporting event, if you're just wanting to see yourself somewhere, stop on down to Mons Merch and see me. Because not only can we give you customized clothing, but customized merchandising. And by the way, did you know that we do awards? Because I took first place in my own tournament someplace, but I was really good at it. Stop on down, see me. Jason, Mons Merch, right in the center of Corry. Good luck, Corry Beavers.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. He's Luke Hurd. I'm Dewey Hurd. We're here at the Rock at Slippery Rock University. And leading off in the bottom of the 6th is Gavin. He led off the bottom of the 5th with a inside the park home run to give the Tigers back the lead, and they've stretched it out to a 9-4 advantage here. Johnson on the hill for a second inning worth of work here. as we get going here in the bottom of the 6th, and Johnson is down low with ball 1. Gavin 1 for 2 on the day with a walk and a couple of runs scored. He comes up empty on that swing. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Tigers could end the game here in the bottom of the 6th if they can find a way to plate 5 more runs. Otherwise, the Beavers will have 3 more outs to work with in the top of the 7th to get back into this one, as Johnson missing outside with ball 2, 2-1. Getting into crunch time is what I'm getting at. Beavers got to find a way to manufacture some outs here. As Gavin awaits the pitch from Johnson. And that's upstairs, ball 3, 3-1 now. That'll go straight to the backstop, ball 4. Crossroads Fellowship walk will get the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting number 13 is Donovan.
And that'll bring Parker to the plate. 0 for 2 on the day with a walk. Popped up the second base his last time up back in the 5th inning. Gavin gets a lead down at first. Johnson working from the stretch now. Chases him back to first. Gavin goes. Throw down to second. Is caught there by Donahue. Pitch to Parker is a ball, as Gavin gets in there with a stolen base. And Johnson missing outside with ball 2 here. 2-0 on Parker. Johnson paints the outside corner there, pushes it to 2-1. Johnson comes set on the hill. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Evens up the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Parker taking a healthy cut at that one. Runner goes, pitches outside. Lathrop gathers it quickly. Gavin over to third on the wild pitch. And it's a Mons Merch payoff pitch up coming as Parker's worked it to a full count. Johnson will come set on the hill now. Fouled out of play. And we will do it again with a Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming. Johnson comes set on the hill. Fouled right back into the backstop here. And we'll do it all over again with another Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming. Gavin down at third. Nobody out here. Bottom of the sixth. Swung on a miss. It's a Ross Becker strikeout. And that puts the first Vern's Garage out on the book.
Now batting number 17, Ethan Engelmore.
That'll bring Engelmore up to the plate. He is 3 for 3 on the day. Couple of singles and a double. 2 runs scored. And that curveball never broke. Ball 1. It stayed upstairs. We called that a strike. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Engelmore unable to lay off of that pitch. High fly ball, hooking foul. And that's probably the longest ball we've seen hit today. But it was well foul for a 1-2 count. Engelmore got a lot of that one, but a little out in front of it, drove it to foul territory. It's a Ross Becker strikeout. Got him looking. Back-to-back case here. He's got 2 outs on the board.
Now batting number 7,
As Littman will come to the plate. Catcher for the Tigers. Couple of walks. He's 0 for 1 on a day with 2 runs scored. And that's outside for ball 1. That's outside as well. Ball 2, 2-0. Well, you know, Littman will be patient in the box here as he's walked twice already today. And when he flew out to center, he had a full count. And that's off the dish for a 3-0 count here. Both times at Littman's walk were on 4-pitch walks. Once in the second and once in the 5th. And once more here in the 6th. It's another Crossroads Fellowship walk. That'll put runners on the corner. Donatelli will come to bat and hold everything here. We're going to have a pinch runner, I believe, for the catcher at first base, Littman. And that'll be number 22, Fiskus, coming in to pinch run for the catcher. As Donatelli will step up to the batter's box here. Tigers on the corners here, 2 outs. Beavers trying to get out of the 6th. And that's inside, ball 1. Johnson with a back-to-back strikeouts before that Crossroads Fellowship walk. And he's struggling to find the strike zone here. Pinch runner down to second base, uncontested. A 2-0 count on Donatelli. One for one on a day with a couple of walks, 1 run scored. And that's called a strike on the inside corner, 2-1. Slapped into center field. That's the Casey's Express base hit. Anderson cuts it off. And it's a 10-4 lead now for the Tigers.
Now batting number 4, Carter Fertig.
And that'll bring Fertig to the plate. Sharon with 10 runs on 10 hits. Corry with 4 runs on 4 hits. Runner goes down to second. Donatelli uncontested. Called strike on Fertig, who's 0 for 3 on the day. Couple of flyouts and a strikeout. Good pitch there from Johnson. Gets him in a hole now, 0-2. That's going to go to the backstop. And here comes another run in from third on the wild pitch. That makes it 11-4. And the top of the order, Lumen on deck here with 2 outs on the board. The Beavers hope to get another chance of batting in the top of the 7th. They need to find a way to manufacture that 3rd out here. It's a Rossbecker strikeout. Got him looking to end the 6th. We will head to the top of the 7th. Beavers down to their last 3 outs. We'll be back right after this.
As licensed and insured contractors, J. Gill Plumbing and Heating offers expertise in heating, air conditioning, water heating repair, and installation. Are you ready to enhance your home's comfort? At J. Gill Plumbing and Heating, they're dedicated to making your home the ultimate place of comfort. Contact J. Gill Plumbing and Heating today for expert advice, product inquiries, and professional installation services. Give them a call today at 814-654-7624 or visit them at 275 Main Street in Spartansburg. Looking to level up your skills or start a new career? The Corry Higher Education Council is here to help. They offer a wide range of higher education courses, workforce development training, and community-based classes designed for every stage of life. Whether you're earning a degree, improving your job prospects, or simply exploring something new, they make learning accessible, local, and affordable. Visit www.corryhighed.org today or give them a call at 814-664-9405. The Corry Higher Education Council, opening doors to your future.
We're getting ready to get back into our regular schedules. Kids are going back to school, thank God, and we are getting back into our normal routine from the summer. It's time to get back in the gym. This is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness. If you were a member before, come on in and mention this ad, and I will get you a break of rejoining. If you've not been in the gym, get off your butt and get in here before the holidays, and we can get you in shape and get you going and get success. Don't forget, it's all about how you feel. This is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness. Have a great day.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. I'm Dewey Hurd with Luke. And we're in the top of the Relevant Church 7th inning of play here. And Beavers down to their last 3 outs, and they're in a hole 11-4. So they got to find a way to manufacture 7 runs to get it back to a tie ball game here. And leading off for the Bees for the third time today is going to be Kraza. And then back to the top of the order with Swan and Jackson, as the Beavers will get into the order for the fourth time. And we have a new pitcher out on the hill. Cohen Fertig comes into the ball game here from right field, top of the seventh, to take over on the hill. And going over to right field is number 13, Parker. So he'll slide from left to right. Top of the seventh here, and then over in left field, I can't see his number out there. Gavin stays at short. Fertig's at third. Englemore's at first. And the first pitch to Kraza is down low for ball one. Zajak's at second, so I don't see any other changes there, really. Oh, that's a little inside from Fertig. It's ball 2, 2-0. And Fertig able to paint the outside corner for a called strike, 2-1. Kraz able to get a hold of it there, puts it at foul, evens up the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I can't tell if that might be Donatelli over in left field. Is Kraza able to lay off of that pitch? It goes low, and we have a Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming. And he puts it into the backstop. We'll do it again with a full count. Another Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming. I think that is Donatelli over there in left field. I'm not certain. I can't see his number out there, but I'm speculating. Chopped down the first base side, and it's going to be picked up by Littman. And we'll do it again with another Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming. And that's down low, ball 4. Kraza once more gets aboard with a Crossroads Fellowship walk, as he's led off every inning he's been in there with a Crossroads Fellowship walk. He scored 1 of the 4 runs for the Beavers. And now we're going to have a pinch runner. Shots coming in for Kraza at first base. As Swan will step up to the plate. Swan 2 for 3 on the day with a couple of runs scored. Right now, the Beavers just need a bunch of base runners. And that's outside, ball 1 on Swan. Good zip from Fertig, but wide of the dish. And that one's upstairs, ball 2, 2-0. High fly ball, left field. Making a grab, and there's one away.
Now batting number 1, Tucker Jackson.
Jackson to the plate now. Swan got a lot of it, but not all of it. Drove it into left field, but the left fielder there make a couple steps back and made the grab. Beavers down to their last 2 outs here. Runner on at first. Check the runner at first. He's safely back in. Jackson's 1 for 1 on a day with a couple of walks and 1 run scored. Come up empty on that big swing for strike 1. Lays off of the high cheese to even up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lets that one go by, and it's a 1-2 count. Sharon keeping the pressure on here. And it's a Rossbecker strike down as Jackson goes down swinging. Beavers down to their last out. And it'll be Moon batting for the Beavers. Reached on a fielder's choice his last time up in the 5th. And was stranded at third base after a couple of stolen bases. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Takes down low, ball 1, evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. That's upstairs, it's going to go off the catcher's glove and shot down to second base on the pass ball. But the Beavers need a lot more base runners out there. 2-1 on Moon. As Furtick takes a little breather on the mound there, stepped off and wiped his eyebrows. And that's down low for ball 3, 3-1. Moon staying patient here in this at-bat. Paints the outside corner, folds it up, and we'll have a Mons Merch payoff pitch upcoming. Beavers down to their last strike. Strike 3, not caught. They'll tag him out at home, and that's the ball game. It ends on a Rossbecker strikeout as Sharon gets the victory today, 11-4 over the Corry Beavers. Well, the Beavers season comes to an end. They end up 8-11 on the year. And there's always next year to look forward to. So that'll wrap things up here tonight from the Rock and at Slippery Rock University. I'm Dewey Hurd. He's Luke Hurd. Thanks for tuning us in. Until we meet again on our future broadcast, we're going to say God bless and good night.